Meowdy gays and ghouls, and welcome to tonight's Tour of the Horrors. I'm Spoonie the Spooky Cat, and I will be your guide through Slay the Princess for the third time. This night, we are just going to get all the princesses. Let's begin. Let's begin. Being professional. You know what being professional means? I'm being paid. And I am. I am. Jeff Bezos pays me personally. Let's continue.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale, the blade is your implement.
The crowd loves me and gives me a round of applause every time.
A pause. A pause. Okay, first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade.
We're gonna go in the basement.
Good.
Continue down the
You're
stairs.
still listening to
Thank you
reason.
for the water. Steal your nerves,
You
step forward.
Your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Steal your resolve. Slay the princess. Right off the bat.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? But is it over? Really over?
Of course not, that was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
I feel like I hesitated and I'm gonna get a different ending. Uh-oh. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way. Why do I feel like we've done something?
Alright, let's get out of here.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone.
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he?
Okay. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good.
Enjoy your
Because
lurks.
I
Cryptid.
have an idea
I'll
to
just
get
call
us
you
out of
cryptid.
here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Okay, wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us? Okay, we already did that. Anything to get out of this hell. So, we're killing ourselves. Sorry.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a...
Alright, so we want to get to the Spectre. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Alright. And what I want to do is... Alright. My notes
Interior of the cabin
are
is
so
cold.
good. I'm not
A
gonna
soft
say what
odor
I'm
of
gonna do,
dirt
but...
permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows.
Alright, let's go enter the basement. Oh.
The door...
Actually, I lied. Let me go to the autosave. let me take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
And enter the basement. Are you winning? I slayed the princess, so I think I won.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing
Right.
an old...
She's a ghost now. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
How are you, Gilda? Welcome. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad. But I guess I'm not bad. So you must have only mostly killed me.
You see, when we get Mort as the TTS bot, Moonpie won't be gone because she's right behind me.
Or maybe death is only mostly real.
We did all these explore options, I'm pretty sure. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. No. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
Good evening, Corgi. I'm okay, reeling from having realized I slept for 12 hours for some reason, but happy to be here. It happens. I mean, it's winter. You naturally sleep longer in the winter. The more you know.
She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine. Then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? We could always ask her what she wants. Oh, for the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world. And is that really so bad? Yes. It is by its very definition bad. But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants.
Why do you do this while I play
just leaving
Slay
her
the
down
Princess?
Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Body's right there, though. Okay, your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
Seen this? Do you know why you came back?
Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have
And
unfinished
where are
business
you
with you. Or
supposed to
maybe you
be?
haven't been home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
Winter fucks things up, but yay, at least new sheets I got worked out amazingly. Hell yeah.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury these bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not.
We did that last time.
Then I won't hitch a ride. I'm sure you'd like. If I. Sure.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what?
Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that.
So there really was a last time, and you really did manage to slay her.
What are you
I
gonna
would've
I
do?
don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest. I don't know.
Okay, I've seen
I
all
just
of
wanted
these.
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this.
It does.
Leave it at that.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. It could. Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. Wow.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again. If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Probably should have put in the content warning, there is a lot of suicide that happens. We're stuck in a time loop, and that is the way out of the time loop sometimes. Oftentimes. But there are specific content warnings in the link provided in the pinned message.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
Like I said, I just want to go home.
It's a very fantasy, cosmic horror depiction of suicide. Let's put it that way. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
Bro, about to ride the sewer slide.
You don't look dead, killer.
We've already been over that, so why don't we stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here. I'm opening more options, though, and I know what option I'm going to take according to my notes, but...
A boring question.
After I killed you in this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right. I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest. It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Can't you just leave on your own if you can go through walls?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Don't you know how haunting works? Okay. Alright, now we're down to just options. Okay, I can't let you out, and I won't let you possess me.
Oh, is that how it is? That's sad. I guess we'll have to fight then.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel so sad? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
But I guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Stare at her in silence.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. The horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed, starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Die.
But you don't swing the weapon. Your body comes to a juddering halt as she rips her hand from your chest. In her clenched fist is your still beating heart. But that's ours.
See you soon, killer.
She crushes it, blood and ruined vascular tissue leaking from between her fingers, dribbling unceremoniously to the floor. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Let me see if this takes me where I wanted to go. No. But I'll take it, because we haven't gotten this one yet.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her. Again. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it. Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
I love how much the narrator just gaslights you unintentionally.
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. Yes, and then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
I don't know about that, Chief. Why should we help you? All you're going to do is lock us away forever again.
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure, that changes everything. I mean, he did promise, and you believed him.
Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of these things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own. Ugh, of course she does. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless? Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong. How are we supposed to decide on anything if you just keep coming up with new rules? Since when is there a wrong way to slay her?
Well, I want to see what the WRAITH looks like.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long
this is
and
so
dark,
cool.
a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance.
There's a knife.
Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward.
Oh, my
Fluttering
knife.
helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
She just made it so there's no knife.
The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement. Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. He can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here?
I wonder.
Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works.
Yeah, in reality, you have a narrator telling you everything that's supposed to happen in your head.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the mirror clean.
Here we go. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Oh, is she possessing me still? Or wait, she didn't possess.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess.
Oh, yes!
Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right.
I wish she'd possess me too.
I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different.
Just let her do it.
Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time.
This perspective is fucking awesome.
Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade?
POV, you are a Venus.
Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
I thought you couldn't possess me on your own. I thought I needed to agree to it.
That was then. This is now.
Look, we're even now. I killed you and then you killed me. Water under the bridge, right?
And you think that's even? How adorable. But I think you forgot about the part where you tried killing me again. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades
Yes.
as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Awesome. I love the snippets. I love the snippets the game gives about your own physical appearance. Same. Oh man. Somebody +1 Gil, please.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know. Don't help either of them. Flip the table. That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss. You wouldn't dare. Move now. Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings. It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Throw your body into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the abyss.
Thank you for the water, Shill.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away. Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole. Why do you hate me? Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I feel like that laugh would have been a little longer, but it's alright.
What an end. But at least it's ours. An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now? But I want to know what he thinks happens now. Oh? And why is that?
Because he's gone?
You left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
He's gone. But...
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a something, a mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
You are being taken by the shifting mound. Alright. You don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once more.
she's gone. Where did she go?
Alright, let's approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't. do this.
I will. Ignore him.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
He's going to do something to us. I can feel
Ignore
it.
the cowards. You have to look.
It's you. All right. The Great Quiet. It's our first run. Oh, that's really sick.
Something finds me in the long quiet.
Or long
And it
quiet.
brings me
The cold wants you to look. Yeah, it is pretty cool. What happens now?
nothing as we are.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
All the princess designs are so good, Proxy. Hello. And I would like to assure you, despite you seeing at least a little bit of this game, there's so much. There's so much. You are not, like, spoiling it for yourself. In fact, I think... Honestly, if I saw any bit of this game, I would have been like, I'm gonna play that immediately. I kind of wish I saw a little bit of this game before. But I'm kind of glad I went in blind. I'm rambling. Hi, Proxy. Gonna start tonight. Slapping my legs. Alright. I did not go the way I wanted, but I did get a princess I didn't get before. So let me consult my notes. Let's not go that way. Since we already got that. I arrived late. Which princesses did I miss? 1! The Wraith. We just got the Wraith. I was trying to get something else, but I have my little flowchart that I made for myself. And I also have a flowchart just on my desktop. I just named it Slay. Where is it? I know I have it somewhere. There it is. Found it. Slay! Oh my god, slay! Alright, let me find what I was trying to get to again, and I kinda want to go back.
Yes, slay thing.
Okay. I'm trying not to spoil what I am trying to get. Where the fuck is it? There's one I think that's just very rare that I'm trying to get. Where? Oh. I'm gonna try to go back to the Spectre. I should have made a save, but I did not. Alas. I did not. Spoon! Hello. Hello, Angel. Welcome. Actually, there's a break about to come up. I need to look up how the fuck to get this one princess. It's not even on my flowchart. I think I was looking on the wiki for this one. Okay, you know what? Saying the name isn't gonna spoil anything. The Princess and Dragon. Princess and the Dragon. That's the one I was trying to get. I was trying to get the option to... It sounds awful out of context. I was trying to get the option to have me kill myself, because apparently that leads to that. And I didn't get that option. I didn't. I got slay her, leave, or let her possess you, or what I did. And I did that. I definitely need context. There's so much context. I can't. I don't know what the context is the thing. Like, why would I need to do that? It must be that I leave her and then, like, nothing happens, and then it... Because, like, the other context where that happened is, like, there was just nothingness forever, and to get out of the time loop, that's what you needed to do. Yeah, Inspector. That's a good one. I want to see it! I want to see it! Well, before we start the break, I want to look at the memories. We got the WRAITH. We still need to get this one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh. Okay. Before we continue, let us take that break. Video game. Let's get back to it. Whoa! Okay. I am gonna try the Princess and the Dragon later. I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to the cabin.
You make your way. A warning.
A warning. We're gonna take the blade. How many clues can we give? I have...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
A paper.
The air is stale and musty.
Where I wrote
The floor
notes.
and walls
I'm
are
going
painted
through
in
it.
a fine layer of
I'll
dust.
ask the chat if I
The
would
only
like
furniture
hints.
of note is a plain the blade.
So I have a little flow map. So I need minimal hints. I will ask if I
Door
want.
to her voice.
Okay. All right. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous...
I'm here to save you. I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna save her.
Only making this more difficult.
I'm going to check upstairs.
Okay, I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out. You make
Door
your way
was
to the bottom of
locked.
the stairs. This would have...
Save the princess.
Fine. No, we won't have any of that. The
He's gonna
stakes are-
possess me, and I have to warn her.
Stop that.
Warn her.
The
Resist.
blade. Move the...
I got the damsel. That's not what I wanted. I guess I shouldn't have gone upstairs? Let me see where I can go from here. Oh, okay. I know what to do. Alright.
A warning. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from our enemy.
Oh no! You forgot a raid message? It's okay. Thanks for the raid, Areki. Welcome in. How did you like Home Safety Hotline? How did that go? Did you enjoy the reading game? I like that game a lot. You should try the DLC. It's Christmas themed. What the fuck was that musical ending? Wasn't it good? It was so silly. I love that game. I'm not usually a huge fan of analog horror, but that one resonated with me. 100%ed it? Did you get a single one wrong? I got so many wrong in the first act because I didn't realize how much I had to actually read. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. I am Spoonie the Spooky Cat, if you don't already know me. Your designated guide through the horrors. Here you'll find all things wacky, weird, creepy, and wet, and this game is all of those things. We're playing Slay the Princess. So, fair warning, if you have never played this before, this is probably going to be pretty spoilery, so if you want to play the game yourself, spoiler free. I'm actually trying to get all the princesses in the game, so I'm just kind of speed running through a lot of stuff, skipping through things to see if I can get other outcomes. Also, another fair warning, this game can get really fucked up. There's a lot of stuff that can happen. Check out that content warning. It doesn't have anything specific, but there is a link if you want to see more specific things, because it can get pretty gruesome. It's awesome. I love it. We are constantly being killed by different versions of a princess. If you've never seen this game, leave and play it good and give them your money. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for that, Jorm. Appreciate it. But if you, too, are fascinated with all things unsettling like me, go ahead, don't be shy, hit that follow button. Otherwise, regardless, kick up your feet, enjoy, all that shit, you know. And I'm gonna kill.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge.
I'm gonna kill. I have a sword, knife, dagger.
There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll
No,
need it to
axe!
do your job.
Axe! Ah! 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 Axe! Thank you for the invasion. Welcome, Axe. How did you enjoy Crow Country? I am sure you beat it. How did you enjoy? Important question. Did you read the note? Did you read the note? Axe, you gotta go read the note! I should have been there to tell you to read the note. That's the only bit of backseating. Oh! I'm sorry, I'm streaming myself. You gotta read the note. It changes everything. I'm telling you. It changes everything. Anyway, go back right now. You don't have to do it right now. You can go back and read it on your own time. You forgot to mention. It's okay. It's okay. You'll do a quick stream of the note read. It's very short. It's very short. There's no use arguing. Oh, I forgot. He just read it to us. Let's enter the basement. But welcome everybody. The door to the basement.
This is Slay the Princess.
I've played this already. I'm trying to get all the princesses.
The carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Crow Country was solid. Got a couple genuine scares out of me. Good writing. Oh yeah, the writing is the best. It was one of my favorite games last year.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Oh, you're going for slaying the damsel? Maybe.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
I wonder if there's a princess who's shackled by both hands. Yep, the prisoner. She's also shackled by her head, or neck, rather.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I've seen all that before, but I wanted to add some context to what I'm about to do. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
That speech reminds me of Sans bad ending for some reason. Well, I guess. A little bit, yeah.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Did the world end? Did you end the world before we start talking?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Damsel is like one of the most disturbing princesses to me, funny enough.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Okay.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
Time to kill her.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
Voice of the Smitten reminds me of Matt Berry. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
Ah.
And just like that, she's dead.
Ah.
The world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
I'm sorry I laughed at the achievement. Who's called Lady Killer.
I feel sick.
Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
Her face is like, understandable, have a good day.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
Smitten, no.
You raise the blade,
Smitten, no.
aiming the
Smitten.
point directly towards your heart. Excuse me?
No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and rash. The only
Smitten,
rash
stop it.
decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart.
Very suicide-heavy
This is
stream
far
today.
from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
I'm the one who makes decisions here, and I say no! I didn't want to kill myself now. I wanted to do it before to lead to a different thing. Listen. We do it now. I say no.
Exactly. You're not doing this. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all? I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and
Smitten.
collapse to the floor.
If he kills himself, I will kill him. Oh, well, I mean, he's in our head.
You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry. That's right. You're all sorry. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Time loops, man. Alright, the Grey. This is the one we haven't seen yet.
You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster.
Shut
you
up!
think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
I thought I would get cold after what I did.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And yourself, Smitten.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
For context for people who need context, every time you die, you get a new voice, and it's based on the actions you made in the previous parallel dimension, basically. So I got the voice of the cold because I went up to this poor, hopeless woman and stabbed her.
Oh, and I'm still here too.
Poor, innocent woman.
If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
Is there yaoi of the voices in her head? What is... What is there? Do I want to know the answer to that question?
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
Let me check AO3 real quick. Oh.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
You found porn? Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice.
I can't look right now, but I gotta look later.
It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Glad people are getting horny with it. Me too. I'm happy for them.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
The cold... Don't... The cold has Dom vibes. Yeah. No, I think the cold has bottom vibes.
Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try.
I'm going to actually do it. I'm looking forward to it.
I would murder him. I would murder.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
I can't believe I just read cold as like uncaring foot job at IHOP vibes. I can't believe. I shouldn't have read that out loud, but I did. We haven't talked enough about porn of the voices in my head. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
I'm sorry, monks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They'd all be, like, drawn like little bird people, too, because I'm a bird. Is there porn of the different thoughts and voices in Disco Elysium? Is that a thing? I guess it is.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
The first tag I saw in reference to any of the voices being shipped together in AO3, it was kitchen sex, so oh good. I haven't played it. It seems like a game I would like, though.
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well. I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive. Influence doesn't require life. But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive? Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed. I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
Opportunist and cold. You can see it. Crossover fic between the voices here and the voices of Disco Elysium. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens. Again, he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault. We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright? Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived. Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
Gives me a banky, yeah.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion? I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle.
What's that?
Ancient
What's that?
dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs.
Bitch.
Each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her?
Our beloved. So she does live.
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Second time this has happened.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Approach.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
No way left to go but down.
Alright. No blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow.
There she is again. My love.
She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I'm sorry about last time. Are we good?
You receive no response.
Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Alright, proceed down the stairs. Sawi never fails.
Step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
We're in danger.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart.
Oh!
And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
Oh no.
She's trying to kill us.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Why did you close the door?
Because I want to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
Oh no, she's hot. Quite literally.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us.
Yeah, in a bad way.
She just has a unique way of expressing things.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel. Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad. Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Let me out. Are you trying to kill me?
Dying apart.
The princess does have a certain je ne sais quoi.
Will keep us together.
The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now.
I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames. Do you think she's noticed?
I don't want to burn to death. We don't have to, right?
What's wrong with you? I don't want this.
You just think you don't. Sometimes someone else makes decisions for you, and those decisions are for the best. You should know that.
God forbid a girl do anything. Commit arson and murder.
She's holding a grudge. She wouldn't. She's perfect.
The flames lick at your form, stripping layers of you away, causing your skin to blister and pop and crisp. As you burn, the princess glides to your side, her ghostly form blackening as she too succumbs.
Wow.
This is terrible. We're going to die. I'd savor this feeling if I were you. Soon enough, we won't have nerves.
And we'll get to die with her. After what you made us do last time, this is as sweet an end as we could hope for.
She clutches you close to her chest, her eyes bright and her smile wide with manic affection, watching as the flames take you away.
Oh.
Pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins.
Oh.
It isn't long before the flames take
eyes.
your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad.
It was so bad.
But somehow, nothing is so much worse.
You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end.
You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin. It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Take her. The imagery of the player giving her the look while going up in flames is all that goes through my head when Smitten talks. Yeah. She does have a wedding veil, huh? Despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Alright, let's go. Approach the mirror.
Ignore the cowards.
You've grown. Alright. See what she looks like now. Oh.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
I want to ask you about this vessel. You have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
You didn't have the effect on your voice for that line. I don't know if that was a mistake or intentional.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark. And you die. Alright, what am I gonna do next? Let's see. So we got 2. Sorry, I was blocking my camera, so my tracking probably stopped for a second. Let's try to get this one. All right.
You make your way up the short path.
I like to imagine the sound of breaking is a mirror breaking. Oh, that's absolutely what that is, yeah.
The interior of the
let's
cabin is
not
almost...
take the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly.
I'm here to save you. Or just continue down the stairs, it doesn't matter.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may...
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Let's talk. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
So what, you're going to try and kill me?
You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead, run along and...
Oh. I think this... went to the wrong thing. Can I load? I think I did something wrong. Yes. What's your name?
Oh.
I'm trying to get an option. I think there's like some way the narrator throws the knife down for you or something. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this...
Thank you, and you won't.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around.
Okay.
Okay. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
Make your way easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic rising.
If I could just get out of these chains, I...
She barely hesitates before...
Okay. Slay her.
Without hesitation,
there we go.
Bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
That don't look like her back. But okay.
The wound drives
that
her to
looks
the
like
ground.
her back.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
I'll try.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Yes! That's the last chapter 2 one we needed.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
There's one thing I want to do in this route for fun. So I'll make a save state when I get there.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright. Proceed. Oh, they're all wife material, let's be real.
Further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Let's see. These are all chapter 2s. These are all chapter 3s. There are more chapter 3s.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Should I take it? Hang on. Oh. Nah! Nah!
No steel claw? Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Yep.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Holes?
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the...
I can
Oops.
smell you.
Can you?
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where?
Anywhere.
Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine.
We're not. Move. There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous.
Oh.
Lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you.
Literally
Your
198
lungs can barely expand in such a
OBORE.
tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
I think they might be in Devore. There's like the type of like, oh, being eaten alive in media where you're like, they're probably not in Devore. And then there's the type of being eaten alive where you're like, yes, I think they're into it. Judging by the sounds alone, you know, sure there's a toggle to just skip this scene. Why would I do that, though? Why would I do that? Why can't we just enjoy?
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
What do you mean Arthur knows Vor? There's Arthur... What? The Aardvark? What?
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
Did you kill the princess? A few times, but now she ate me. I art thief.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
That would lead to the wilds, actually. Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
That's so Raven had fake Vor. She goes into a museum exhibit about how digestion works. There's a lot of Vor in Western media, and I think that's why we're like this. I don't know why.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
You could have asked me before swallowing me alive.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
It's the same reason Hypno is such a big kink, too.
The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yep. We've already seen this one. I want to go back. I want to go back. Okay. Let's not hesitate, and let's just move. Scary.
The direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's
oh my
pounced
God.
on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
By the way, that's the ending I wanted to get for fun. And 2, that is also one of the things I read happens in this game that I was like, oh, this is why people say this game is for me. Everybody already knows. Everybody already knows I like Vor. Everybody already knows. It's not a secret.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
I feel like it's obvious every time an eating thing happens, I'm like, oh, oh! In my opinion, it's only really trying to appeal to Vor if you see the full-on eating. I guess, but the description of hearing the heartbeat, the sounds in the stomach, the way the stomach was incredibly detailed. That is actually what the inside of a stomach looks like. That it was definitely appealing more to like the horror side of Vor, which a lot of people that are into Vor are more into the horror side of it. But you know. Anyway, let's continue. Before the ad hits us, you were
So
yes.
she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
I don't know. We'll find out next time. Let's leave on a cliffhanger. Because I need to play the ad. It won't let me snooze it. Back to the game. Womp womp. Womp womp. I think I like that one better than the Connections game. I feel like there's a lot more potential with it. Okay. Alright. Alright. Dab on her? No. That's not an option. I want to be passive. We don't have to kill each other. What if I help you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left? Nah. Let's just say, what do you want? Let me also make sure I have a save. Just in case this doesn't go how I want. Stunt on her? Oh. See ya, Jay. Or, not see ya. Welcome back, JM. I was hoping I wouldn't be late for Wordle. You gave it- you got here just in time for Wordle. What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole.
You need to
and
die.
I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Yubbers.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She is clearly not.
But why? Why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse.
When I'm eating Dunkin' Munchkins, I call that swallowing whole. That's good.
What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Play dead. Roll over. Play dead.
We're playing dead. It's unexpected. It could work. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you collapse to the ground, feigning death. She lands directly on top of you with her full weight, nearly crushing you into the dirt, but then... silence. Only broken by the sound of your beating heart.
Is there Guro in this game? What would be considered Guro other than gore itself? Is it? Because, I mean, I've seen Guro. It's just excessive gore meant to be, like, fetish, you know?
It actually worked, didn't it? Only, what do we do to make her leave? Do we just keep playing dead? She sniffs at you, shifting her weight uncomfortably as her face finds yours. Her breaths are hot and oppressive against your skin.
Unless you just meant gore. Which is what Guro is.
Have you seen my great big eyes? Because they see you, fledgling. They see your heartbeat pulsing in your throat.
She's gonna eat us. She's gonna eat us.
Now!
She's gonna eat us. No!
It's too late for you to move. Her jaw unhinges.
I don't know, she's kind of flirty when she's ripping your guts out. You know what? Like, if you mean Guro as in Edo Guro, I don't know if I'm saying that right. It wouldn't be streamable on Twitch. I see. Oh, like, erotic. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it.
I guess that's it then. Unfortunately for you, no.
Let's go back then. Let's go back then. Let's go back then.
I want to swallow.
Why does anything kill anything?
Stand still.
There's a shift in the humid air and something enormous. Princess.
Damn it.
I want.
Don't ask her what she... Why does it...
I didn't.
It sounds like she wants...
Roll over. Play dead. Survive? Emo Guro. Get you a girl who flirtily bites you. Or, makes your intestines explode out of your torso. Abdomen. Same thing. Survive?
Patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I don't think I could keep this up.
You have to. We at least have to make an opening.
Okay, fine. Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Do another save. Safety save. Stay alive. That is me when bored. Yeah.
Or maybe she's
Unfortunately.
a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snicker. We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
If we keep doing this, we're gonna die. But it might lead to a new thing.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
Hi, I'm not a human or robot, but an alien protogen. Cool!
You're getting slow.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to look at her, she makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed. Partially? Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole.
Nice.
She only swallows your lower body.
Nice!
That's just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end.
Hardvor!
You look down
Nice!
and see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips,
Oh, yes.
idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Well, we're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
New one, new one, new one. Got a new one.
You're on a path in the That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is. Instinct was keeping us alive, until it wasn't. So what are we supposed to do? Great, so you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be. And why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Okay, what's the plan?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out. But she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess. Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see. And one that had big, sharp teeth too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
The path is different than it was before.
You're right. This is different, isn't it? I'm starting to lose track of things myself. Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much. Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you. Clearly we're not getting anything out of him.
Alright.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows, make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Proceed. Proceed.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump. A pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. If there's a way forward, that mirror is blocking it off. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us. Then either way, we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
You have burrito. Awesome. I'm taking the blade this time.
Yes, take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Odds are we'll need it. Thanks for not putting us in a bad spot.
Approach.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It's so grimy. Maybe we can wipe it clean and finally get a look at ourselves.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement.
What happened in the first 2 hours? A lot. We got eaten. Alive and then, not alive. We got eaten a few times. And we burned to death. And, she possessed us again, but she was scarier. You know.
See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step
Thanks for the
forward
follow.
into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement,
Hole!
there is nothing left to attest to their existence now.
Exclamation point, hole!
There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
Hole!
It smells of mold and decay.
Yes!
The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. As you crawl forward,
I'm glad I put that
hands and
cooldown
knees,
on there.
You're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety.
Okay, so this chapter is called The Den. Are we just going down her throat? Is she just the den?
Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
I'm gonna say nothing.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, You can feel it. You're exposed.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Staying quiet, are we?
She doesn't respond. I assume that means her answer is yes.
Step into the shadows, ready to fight.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike.
We're screwed. I know. This wasn't part of the plan. We were supposed to come down here prepared. Oh, what's the use?
Oh, hell yeah.
Barely make out the shape of teeth and eyes as the princess emerges, enormous maw gaping, ready to swallow you whole.
Again?
And...
But he doesn't respond. Eyes glance at you from the untextured threads of a world unraveled. Am I free? They ask. Wow, we barely got to see that princess, huh? Well, that kind of sucks. She's really cool. I'm sure there are different routes where I could see more of her.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we...
Approach. All right. Hey, what's up?
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Nice. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart.
I'm a growing mass of contradiction. Nuh-uh!
She wishes me to devour you.
Oh, I love
to
this.
make you a part of myself. But she is only a voice.
I love this part. The hands.
Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Okay, how many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, so I have a few more cycles I can do. Okay. Ready to go back.
I will be...
Alright, what we got? 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more. Okay. What are we gonna do now? I'm gonna go back for the blade after talking, or I still have a save at the witch. You know what? I'm gonna try just going from this save I have. Okay, so here we are at the witch. What I want to try to do is give her the blade.
You
So I
take
have
the
to take
blade
it.
from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Alright.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick.
Alright, let's go see her. Something nasty. Okay, we want to gain her trust. So let's do that. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you?
Alright, we've seen that. Okay. So we want to try to give her the blade as a show of trust. So... Let's say I'm sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here.
Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade.
You can't be serious.
I am serious.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
As do I. I, abstain?
You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
Yeah.
But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Aw,
What do
she's
you
so
think
cute.
happens now?
You kill me, probably. I think this is a good place to save. Ooh. Yeah, let's save there. That's up to you. So I gave you the blade. I chose last time, and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she
Yep.
buries the blade in your heart.
Alright.
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do.
Spicy, you missed the fucking beast that ate me whole.
Glee dances across her face.
That was a
as you
furry
fall.
if I'd ever seen one.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Oh no! What did Archer say? No! It's okay, they'll be back in a second. You missed Vor. You missed Vor.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Are you sad you missed the Vor? I'm sorry. I would be sad too.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yippee! A new one! You've got to be kidding me.
You're on a path in the woods. She stabbed us.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
She actually stabbed us. Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against. But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed
This
to
is
do
truly
that.
a
The whole
tragedy
point
for
of giving her
Spicy.
the blade was
Chat,
to break
can we
the
give
cycle of
5
violence,
subs
and she
to
just
Spoonie to
she
help
just killed us
Spicy
anyway.
feel better?
No, you don't have to do that.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
No! Yo, you guys! Gil, thank you. Oh my god. Gil, thank you. Moonpie / Spicy. Spicy will feel better now that they missed Vor.
Great. So you've obviously
Great.
been here before, since you apparently died at least
Hype
once.
train now.
Twice, actually.
Wow! God damn it! Thank you, Ani. But what if, and hear me out, no. Okay, I'll hear you out.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
See, chat. Running a train on people does. You know what that's going back into the brain. Whoopsie.
It didn't go back in the brain. You said it. There ain't no getting off of this train we are on. Oh my god. This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading.
You know that meme of the guy holding all the Uno cards? Like, so many Uno cards? And, like, that's Spicy right now with all the soup. Oh, you know what? I'll +1 you. I'll +1 you. I was hoping somebody else would do it, so I didn't have to, like, type it myself. There you go. There you go.
Someone's in the know.
Oh! 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 Is that a sub? Thank you. Dino Zoomies. Amazing.
I've had enough of these annoying little secrets. If you want us to do this, you have to let us in on your game already. All of your game. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
Thank you for the gift sub, Jam. We're going to free her.
Please don't.
I'm with him. If our previous encounters have taught us anything, it's that freeing her is a bad idea.
Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say. Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy. I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
Oh, screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave? Okay, we've already done all these before. Let's just go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
Proceed. Level 4 hype train.
The interior of
Goodness.
the cabin is
Oh, look
hardly
at
an
the
interior
flowers.
at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Third time?
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
Yeah, those are poppies. Hold on. Red poppy. They look like poppies, but there's like thorns, like roses. That's strange. Red poppy symbolism. Remembrance, hope, support, personal choice. That's an interesting one. Oh. I'm reading the AI overview, shame on me. Wearing a poppy is a personal choice. That doesn't... Poppy, like poppies. Poppy. Playtime. You figured it out. Good job. Good job. How do we even get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror. Approach.
You step forward and approach the
Post-war
scorched
imagery.
entryway leading to the basement.
Interesting.
Hesitating before you begin the descent.
Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement.
Ah,
What are you doing?
there is no basement.
Figures.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Poppy is a remembrance thing. It's also a symbol for veterans who died, if I recall correctly. Interesting. Wonder if that was, on purpose.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below.
War veteran, confirmed.
The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
Choo-choo. Look at that headbanging guy. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? I lock you away and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
This game is trying to win kink bingo, I think. What's this kink? I guess tentacle. Tentacle-like? I don't know. I want to figure out a way out of here for good.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Mocha keeps trying to hop up on my desk today, and I have no earthly idea why she's so clingy today. I had that happen, like, during a recent stream. Like, Moonpie was, like, yelling so much. It was during the subathon one of the days, and it turned out there was a cat in the apartment hallway, and she could smell it and was freaking out.
You continue down the basement stairs,
You were here!
brushing
Oh!
past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward.
Yeah, I wonder if Mocha, like, just smells another cat or something.
You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess. Her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I actually did know this was gonna happen to you. I purposefully did this so I could see this princess. Ah, shoot. Let me fix Moonpie Speaks. Real quick. Up. I just gotta reopen it. I also gotta make sure that you guys can hear it. 1 second. It's initializing. Nope, can't hear it. Try again.
POG
Yep,
Online
alright.
Poggers.
Whoop.
Hi, that cat stole my toast. Can you blame me?
Yes, I can blame you. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you?
Careful now. I'm the one with the knife.
Ah, yeah, you know, you make a good
Of course
point.
I thought there might be bad blood. I didn't think I could trust you then, and it looks like I was right, because I definitely can't trust you now. I guess this is what I deserve. What we both deserve.
I'm out. Whatever you do, don't let her out of there. It's not going to end well for anyone. Hey, welcome to the winning team. Oh, can it, will you? I'm not happy to be here. This is just the only move that was still worth making.
I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade.
I'm not falling for it.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
Is it so
No,
wrong
we're
to
past
want
that.
to call
You and I
another
both
cat
know words are
Whistler?
hollow.
Yes, Moonpie!
Figures. I wouldn't trust her, so why would she trust us? You're the one who got us here. If you weren't doing so much scheming, maybe we could have formed a genuine connection. Maybe we could have fixed things. I think there are a lot of other people worth pointing fingers at before you go blaming me. I'm just looking out for our best interests. Did you forget she stabbed us last time? The game's over. We shouldn't have pushed her so hard. Give it up and leave her here. It's not like she can go anywhere on her own.
Let's reach for the blade.
You reach into the thorns, towards her bloodied hands and the blade clutched tight in her grasp. But she snatches it away, ignoring the thorns that carve fresh wounds as she moves within her prison of vines.
I knew this was the only reason you'd come back down here. I'm not falling for it. It's mine now, and I'll let these thorns tear me to shreds before I hand it over.
I'm gonna reach for it again.
You reach into the nest of thorns once again, but again she yanks the blade away, despite the obvious pain it causes.
Play your games all you want, but I've decided how I feel. I can do this forever if that's what it takes to keep it out of your hands.
I have 3 options and they're all turn and leave. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest.
Do you really think you can just wash your hands of all of this? Do you really think you can just leave me here?
This is even better than stabbing her. The same reward without any of that nasty effort. It's not even better. Putting off a choice is always worse than making a committed decision, especially when you already know the right answer. Almost feels like we're as bad as the powers that be. Is that all it really took to twist us into yet another tyrant? A single ounce of control? It sure feels like it. She looks so sad, bleeding and alone. And we're just turning our back on her.
We're making like a rose and leaf. I fucked that up.
Why?
I wish you said the word and didn't spell it out, Moon Pie.
Oh, stop trying to bring morality into this. There are winners in life and there are losers, and what matters is that right now, we've decided to be a winner. But as you approach the basement stairs, you make a grim realization. The Thorns won't let you leave. We don't have any way to cut through them. Okay, new plan. We re-befriend the princess, get the blade, and all of us leave here together as friends.
You can't leave without me, can you? Isn't that funny? Isn't that so funny? This is perfect, actually. Just you and me rotting down here forever, together. You know, just to make sure things are a little more permanent, I think I'm going to take this particular needle out of the picture.
She wouldn't. It's only fair. We were going to leave her with no way out. Please return in the kindness. Thorns slice into the princess's hands, lacerating what little skin remains as she raises the blade to her mouth.
Uh-oh.
Take it. Take it now, before she swallows it out of spite.
Uh-oh. Rush for it.
You rush towards the princess, arms outstretched and grasping for the blade. But as you tear through her thistled prison, the thorny vines dig deep into your arms, seemingly growing thicker and sturdier the closer you get to your goal. It feels like it should be within reach, yet you cannot reach it quickly enough. It's no use. Even if we grab it, we won't be able to pull it back out of there. It's better than letting her eat it and losing it forever. You just manage to reach her hand, grasping it firmly in yours before the thorns finally trap you in place. Blood trickles down your arm, mingling with hers. The two of you lock eyes.
We're stuck like this, aren't we? I knew this was always going to be how it ended.
Wait, you are taken. Perfect. Alright.
She's gone. I'm begging you.
Ignore him. And gaze. Alright. Oh, right. This is gonna be our first cycle, technically, since I loaded a save. Nice.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Damn, I wish I was stuck with the princess in a house of thorny plants, causing us to bleed into each other. Something so incredibly hot about that. There's something so beautiful and romantic about it, too. There's something... This game is so incredibly horny, and it's also incredibly, like, beautiful, and while also being strangely erotic, while also being the most romantic story I've ever read in my goddamn life. I don't know how to describe it. It's everything. There's something so incredibly romantic about being stuck in a time loop with somebody else who clearly is like an eldritch being, who your perception of her influences the world around you, and her perception of you influences the world around her. That's like, you are fated to love each other. You are fated to be together. It's so beautiful. Anyway.
Nothing.
Right. make me forget. Wait, what do you think of this vessel? Where is that question?
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
That's one of my favorite lines in the game. I love that so much. Alright. Back to square one. We got the Thorn. Making my notes. We can get a new one from the tower. Me, a fucking sucker for immortals who are bound by fate to find each other, literally implementing it into Ani's backstory as a character. I love that shit. I love that shit. I need to make my own characters that have that sort of deal. I need to do that. Okay, so what I'm gonna try... Let me see if I have a save. What is this? Is this the tower? This might be the tower. I do believe this is the tower.
No blade this time. Right there.
I think it's the tower.
You take the blade. The door to the basement creaks, her fierce voice carries.
No, this is the adversary. My bad. Do I have any? Uh-oh! Ah! Ah! Boom button. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? World of Warcraft. Hell yeah. How was that? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Welcome. Meowdy Raiders. I'm Spoony the Spooky Cat, your designated guide through the horrors. Here you'll find things. All things. Wacky, weird, creepy, and wet, and I'm playing Slay the Princess, which is all of those things. I'm trying to get all the princesses, so it might be a little spoilery, because I'm going to be skipping through a lot. I have 4 left. I'm getting so close. I have 4 left. Stuck in this time loop forever. But if you too are as fascinated as I am with all things unsettling, don't be shy and follow me for more ventures into the unknown. Regardless, kick back, relax, and enjoy the trip. Enjoy the trip. Hi, Moss. Enjoy your lurk. But if you gotta take care of yourself, Boom Button, please do. Please do. Take care of yourself. Get some water. Get some food. Get a snack. Relax. Escaping the depressing reality of living forever by sharing an everlasting love with someone else. Best romance trope. 15 out of 10. No notes. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. This is after the tower. No, that's after the Fury. The tower was the first one I got somehow. I can do it again. Let's just, let's do the autosave. Let's do this. So we're at square one, and let's try to get to the tower. What I did first is I did take the blade. I remember that. Take the blade.
Take the blade.
Okay. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
I do remember I did drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands, and we'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
And yet, you hesitated the moment you saw me. And you dropped your knife.
You can't. Don't just tell her.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I love her. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever... Too long.
Okay, we talked enough. Wait,
She hesitates before answering.
we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess, but I don't have a knife. There we go.
Unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to... It feels like you've been...
Give up!
Are you serious?
Got it! Alright, we're at the tower. What we're gonna do with the tower is gonna be heavy. It's gonna involve a suicide. Forced suicide, I believe. Let's get to the tower.
A warning.
I believe. I don't know. I do remember her, like, controlling you to do stuff. Sours.
If that's what you
The
want.
tower. This was the first princess I got. It brings back memories. She's one of my favorites, but that's because she's
The
big.
cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its...
I don't know if I should take the blade. I actually don't know. We're about to hit another ad break. That's unfortunate. We're so close. Yeah, let's save that one. We already got that. Let's take a break before we get to Our Lady. Okay. I can feel the cold air coming through my window and it's bothering me. I need to tape them up eventually. Okay. We weren't savvy enough. Alright, let's go see Big Woman. I think we need to take the blade. But we made a save in case that was not the choice. We need to take the blade.
The blade from the...
Hi, Arcanine.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Big Woman!
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort.
Perhaps
Every step
we'll see a
requiring you to
bigger
clamber
woman?
over one edge before the princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight.
Big woman.
Her figure framed by a stained glass...
Alright, what are we gonna do? I must resist. Let's resist. Tighten
As
your
if
grip.
on command, the blade
Damn it.
slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Alright, resist. Say no.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
Okay. What did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be
She's
right.
We've been here before, and we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay, First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
I'm gonna save, just in case. Safety save. I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Alright.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Have no choice.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
Alright.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation.
Alright, we got it.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
This is where it's different. Whoops!
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No. It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Bye, narrator. Woo!
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
When the princesses slay.
No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I meant to tune in earlier, but I had to eat. Did you get any new ones? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh! Here's another new one. Yeah, hang on. Let me show you. I got... Where's the beast? I got the beast. I got the wraith. I got the den, the thorn, and the gray.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin. Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her.
Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
You ever get a fortuneless fortune cookie? Yeah, have you ever gotten a fortune cookie with like 3 fortunes in it? It's happened to me before. I do the cabin.
But a great and horrible change is already underway. The ground quakes beneath your feet, and you feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway, then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
I got a fortune with Kung Fu Panda on it. It was kind of cute.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. Flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Oh my god, she's even big.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror
My
as the
fucking
princess
god.
emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
I don't think that's the music from the end.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
All the songs have the same, like, motifs, though, in them, so... These princesses getting kinda crazy.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Shadow of the Colossus time. Hey, a funny one. Didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone happy?
Well, we could always run away, right? To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
Ugh. Oh, it's tempting. I'll take the blade.
With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
Oh, da 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 da.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scrap?
Climb her, stab her in the head.
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard.
Good idea.
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was.
She's covered in weak points. Charge into oblivion.
You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Is she gonna eat me again? I hope so.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump, you land on her chest.
Yes! Yes!
It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
Jackpot, baby.
You strike, but her skin is like steel. Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
You see? It was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Is that all?
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
He offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
This just reminds me, fucking, was it Ninja Sex Party? I think it was Ninja Sex Party did like a cover of Pour Some Sugar on Me, and they did a video to it, and they hired porn stars to dance in their underwear, and they were giant women. And like Danny and Ninja Brian were like in a little tiny house with them just dancing in the background, and I was just like, I wonder if they knew this would make people like me go, Voice actors are, they go ham this whole goddamn game. Woo. Nah, we're gonna hurl the blade at her eye.
Yes, let's give her something to remember us by. You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky
and then nothing. She could never be harmed by...
There we go.
It pierces her cornea. She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand. You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light.
Did I get the good ending like the first time I played? The first ending I got? Oh.
The inferno incinerates
I don't remember.
everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, the joke good ending. Oh, I see. Yippee, good ending!
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
There's nothing left to burn. Yet still you persist amid a world unraveled.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything, but I'm no better than you, am I?
Look at all those hands, because she's so big. Oh, that rules. Yeah, they have a cat named Spoons. I remember the comics. Silence as you approach. The voices all have burned away. Let's go. At the cabin. And this is a different head.
And empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening. A new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Okay.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Okay, I may need help with the other ones. I may need help. Let's see. What do I have left? I have... I have 3. I think I technically have 3, but... My notes I wrote are so cryptic. There's one from the damsel that just leads to happy smiley face. I don't know if that's a princess or what. I don't know what I thought. I need to get Princess and the Dragon. I think those might be 2 separate ones. I don't know. And I need to get the cage. So I need to get back to
Happy smiley face.
Happy. Exactly. She said smiley face out loud. How cute is that? Wow. We need to get back to the prisoner. So I need to take the blade and free her. Which I tried to do earlier, and then I got the damsel. Which if I get the damsel, I guess I can try to get happy. So let's try and take the blade.
Make your way up.
Let's see.
The interior of the cabin is all...
Go away. Go away. I just got a notification that somebody's playing a game. Okay, take the blade.
You take...
You're missing 3/4 of them? Eye of the Needle was the one I was hoping you'd get on the first stream of this. I liked that one, but I think the Fury was my favorite, and that's, like, weird that I ended up getting that the first run. You only played this the one time? Oh, man, no, you gotta go get them all.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Just here to talk.
Then why did you...
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling.
I'm not dropping the
Then
blade.
I'm not talking to you.
You
Squint.
stare at the prince.
Squint.
You squint even.
Damn it. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted! Damn it.
You're so
Then I'm not talking to you. I guess we are.
for the love.
Yeah.
Damn it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Oh.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Don't have the
Maybe it's
key.
somewhere up doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here in...
Maybe the key's lying around
I'll be here.
somewhere. Let's see.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Your shouts and pleas, you're here. You try that. I'll repeat myself. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have...
Save her.
Against
Yes,
your
cut
better
her.
judgment,
Cut her on.
place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Middle clicking hides the UI. I wonder if that's just baked into Renpai. I kind of want to try that later.
You cut into her flesh.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that.
Alright, yeah, this is where we
Stop
want to
that.
go. This will bring me to the prisoner.
The blade.
Got it. Okay. From the prisoner... Oh, this is gonna be fucked up. Okay.
A warning. She will lie. She will... Yeah.
Okay, proceed. Got it.
The interior of the camp.
We gotta catch them all. Let's... save, just in case. I'm gonna take the blade.
You
I'm gonna enter the basement. How many more left?
door.
3. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks. And
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the gate. Nothing happened.
how am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too.
No, no. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife.
Give her the knife. Alright.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
Yeah, last time I got here, the, that shackle, this one, I went over to it and it automatically locked me in.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
Oh, worry. Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up
There
her
we
hair,
go.
smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing?
Cutting herself out.
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Nice.
No.
I'm gonna watch in uneasy silence. Morbid curiosity.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins,
Nice.
cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra
Nice.
as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
I'm sorry, Angel. This game is fucked up.
So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches.
She needs to quit while she's ahead. Oh.
There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
Hold on. I think you just have to have +1 in the message, and then the name. Hang on. There you go. You got it. Okay. Never mind.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Neat.
Oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold
Good as
on.
new.
She's dead. So what's the rush? It's your
The zombies! Oh no. Squid Punk, hello, welcome in. What were you up to? Slitterhead! How is that? How is that? How has that been? How has that been? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Spoonie the Spooky Cat, and I will be your designated guide through the horrors. Tonight, we are playing Slay the Princess, which is an incredibly gruesome game. If you couldn't put that together with this beheaded woman in front of me, she did that to herself. This game is pretty fucked up, so if you want to heed the content warnings, there are specific ones. There's a link that the devs have provided that tells you all the specific things that happen in this game, but to put it short, well, you're stuck in a time loop and you are being killed and killing over and over. Slitterhead is nothing but gore and body horror, so my audience is primed. Okay, cool. Awesome. I figured as much. But welcome. I stream all things wacky, weird, creepy, and wet. This game is all of those things. But if you're like me and you're fascinated by all things unsettling, don't be shy and follow if you want more ventures into the unknown. But regardless, welcome. Hope you can relax and enjoy the ride. Also has wild swings in terms of storytelling. Oh, fuck yeah. Akira Yamaoka cooked oddly hard on this soundtrack. Fuck yes. Yamaoka always cooks hard.
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
She did it to herself. Likely story. You're under arrest. Well, I mean, I did give her the knife, and then she just did it herself. Ugh.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why. You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
What would happen if I took her with me? Hold on, would that change anything? I want to take her with me. Yeah, take her head.
Fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin. Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
Sometimes he phones it in, which I get, bills to pay, but I think it might be a hot take that he goes harder on the Slitterhead soundtrack than Silent Hill 2 remake. I liked a lot of the tracks in the Silent Hill 2 remake. However, a few of them I like less than the original. So no head? Well, I have it. It's right here.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not?
I love how that you rated me from Slitterhead and the princess was in the middle of slitting her head off.
Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Slit her head.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
I have to check out the demo. I'm glad there's a demo, because I wasn't sure if I would like it.
Well played.
Oh.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Take her head. The parry system is kind of garbage. That sucks.
She's gone. Is that a...
I can forgive jank combat, though. I deal with it with most games I play. Alright, we're approaching the mirror. Alright. Approach her.
I am a growing core.
It's from the guy who made Siren, so it's a lot of repeating the same levels over and over with you trying to figure out obtuse clues to continue the game. Oh. I mean, he also did Silent Hill 1, which I like Silent Hill 1. I always forget his name, but I was half expecting it to just be her head. That's what I was expecting, but this is pretty cool. I like this. And Gravity Rush. I haven't played that one, but I've heard it's good. I kind of want to play Siren, but the obtuse, game design kind of dissuades me. Not gonna lie. Siren and Gravity Rush? What a combination. Let's see. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
I feel if I ever experience Rule of Rose, I would have to just watch somebody play it. I don't think I could play it myself, but I mean, I played Clock Tower 3, and that was suffering, but I did enjoy it, all in all. the experience.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Fuck that last boss fight in Clock Tower 3, though. I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna take her.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it. With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here. The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
I think the princess is the world, and now that she's dead, everything is gone. I mean, I've thought that a while, but...
Ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
That's the implication here.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows. But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Like hell it is.
Kinda hoping we get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Your reward, like I just told you. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
So this is probably going to end with, suicide. Clock Tower 3 is fun to me. Rule of Rose is like a game with a good story, but it likes to really kick you in the dick at random intervals. That's what I hear. I hear the combat is absolute ass. What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over. He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
You know what? Fuck it. We're lost in eternity, and this sucks.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose? Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want? I don't have to answer that. That's all we needed to hear. You
Death!
raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. Yeah. We'll see about that.
New one! We have 2 more after this.
You're on a path in the wood. Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new.
It's worse is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison. And she's not the only inmate. You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
You should play Slay the Princess. It's fucked up and weird, and there's so much content for a Renpai game. But thank you again for the raid, Squid, and take care of yourself. Have a good one.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress. And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us? It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before. I'll spare you my full introduction since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We've never started with the blade before.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin.
Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
Are you sure we need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time.
She... what? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward. We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise. There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess. Ha! So there is a board. Well, what's done is done and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
This is happening a lot this stream. Alright, let's go.
You stand at the edge of a
cliff.
cliff.
That's sick as hell.
An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within. It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her. There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus. I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
God. Time to check on my wife.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits. And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror. What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement. It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us? Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
Approach.
You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor. Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through. Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard. Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle. You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I love how he says that every time.
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Hey, why the hell did you cut your head off?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you.
Ooh, ooh.
The hooks slowly shift in your skin.
My head is blocking it a
the
little.
pain coming in
Ooh.
waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
Ooh. 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 Sorry.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real?
They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking.
Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them. It's worth a try.
Hello?
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows. The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
What is your problem with me? I've only ever tried to help you.
What makes you think I have a problem with you? Because I'm a head in a cage? Don't be silly. That's what I've always been. It's not like you're any different.
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it. This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
None of this is my fault. I haven't done anything to you except give you my weapon twice.
And when the time comes, you'll give it to me again. And then she'll do something horrible with it. I wonder what it'll be this time. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
You give me your implement.
Oh.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
She's lost her head. You're setting me up to fail. I can't make real choices strung up like this, and you're refusing to make any choices at all.
You're just starting to see the walls. And you don't have to struggle against something inevitable. You can give in with me. None of this is up to us.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
I love that her stepping forward is just pulling at the chains that are, like, that have their hooks in me. That's so cool and fucked up.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer. How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
I love her. I love her. You're falling, the world is spinning, and then you hit the ground, and your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you, one slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up, and then... shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true, and the body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence. My cursor's just ahead.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
We're gonna get an ad soon. I'm gonna try to get through this. I didn't let go, you ripped my head off!
My body ripped your body's head off. I didn't have anything to do with it. You get it. It's not like you're responsible for what your body is doing to mine now. You and I just watch, like we've been doing since the beginning.
So you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited, steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon. Head.
And at last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chain shatters spine, and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth and she coughs.
It's cold, but that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
Alright. I'm wondering if I should try to get those last two princesses, or if I should call it here. Because we'd be here at least another hour, and I'm a little tired and hungry. Could always be like, well, if you want to see those other princesses, folks. I could also just record it off stream. It's only 2. Could also, for the commission stream, just do that at the end, you know? Like when I'm done with my commission. I can just do an hour. I'm a little tired. I need to find out exactly how to get to them. We need to get back to the Spectre, which that's fairly easy. Well, We can take a break. And I'll think about it. This is a good place to take a break, too. I only have 2. I only have 2 left. I really want to do it. I really want to do it. Let's actually look at memories. Okay, there's one I can do where I can get to the Spectre, which that's easy enough. And I can also get to the Damsel, because I got to that on accident. At the cabin. Howdy. Oh, that's sick as hell. That's so cool.
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart.
Watchful.
Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
Ready.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Okay, let's get to Spectre, and I will make a safety save. And the way to get to Spectre is really easy.
You make your way up.
You play Ape Escape, and then you play all the way to the end, and then you fight Spectre, the monkey.
The interior of the cabin is almost entire. You take...
Every one of these biblically accurate princess scenes hit so hard. Oh, they're great. Oh, they're wonderful.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You step forward. You lunge forward. Yes.
She's dead.
Exactly. You open the cabin door. What happened?
Let me out of here.
What's done is done. I do. The blade. I can hear everything. Thank you.
Alright, got to the Spectre. Proceed.
A warning. The interior.
Let's save.
The blade is.
Let's go without the knife.
The door to the basement groaned.
Hey, girly. Grab her.
Before she can suspect a thing, you lunge forward and grab her arm. You feel substance for the briefest of moments, but then you feel nothing at all, as though all you've done is clutch at empty air.
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
I don't think there's much more for us to talk about. I'm going to get my blade now, and then the two of us can fight. No. I'm gonna try leaving her in the basement.
This isn't a solution. Nobody wins here.
You're...
Oh, she's upset, isn't she?
You're abandoning me here?
It would seem so, yes.
After everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
Yeah.
The princess starts to float erratically from side to side, her cold exterior melting away.
But if you just leave me, then I'm really just going to be stuck here forever. Then there's nothing I can do. It's just going to go on and on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty.
No, not that!
She's about to try something. Get ready. The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks
we've done this.
as she places a translucent...
Step away.
You do your best to pull away, but it's as if her arm, embedded in your body, is rooting you in place.
Leaving so soon.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is.
Pity we don't have a weapon.
Your last...
We've done this!
But that's ours!
See you soon, killer.
She crushes it. Blood and ruined vascular tissue leak.
That's not where we want to be. Damn it! Let's go back. She needs some chapstick! Okay. Okay.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without it, you don't look dead.
If I say
Then I
no,
won't hit your ride.
you won't
I'm
hitch your
sure.
ride. This would just be temporary, right? If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure.
Maybe I can kill her after she possesses me?
The princess...
Then don't think.
Your leg...
Take the blade.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
Slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep
Welcome
into
to
your
the
guts.
suicide stream,
Pain
I
spreads
suppose.
quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
No!
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Who do you think you are, trying to take me out with you? Well, I'll show you. I can do worse than that little knife. It's not you taking me out. It's me taking you out. I'll tear this body to shreds.
Wouldn't that be interesting? I'd like to see you try. But I think this is the end for all of us.
I said I'm leaving, you cold little freak.
You feel a violent tear, like the shape that you thought was you was never really a single shape to begin with. Something in the space you occupy has decided to leave, and it has brought you with it. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
Do you think we're done, you self-destructive murderer?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you, on the ground, is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here. Great. Maybe you'll finally get to feel what it's like to be me. And yeah, that's you, or what's left of you. What an ugly sight. I'm willing to pretend that you didn't just stab yourself to spite me, but don't think I've forgotten a thing. This is an alliance of convenience.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, maybe this still counts as leaving together. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
But what about the body? What about me?
What about it? It's dying and filled with the worst parts of you. Let's just go.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. The This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you deserve, etc.
Well, are you still there?
One of my favorite deaths in the game. Pretty sick. I'm still here.
Well, that's something. I guess we're really stuck together then.
You're not mad at me, are you?
Like I said, we have an alliance of convenience right now. I wouldn't poke too hard at the edges of that.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
Poking at the edges when I specifically told you not to? We're both stuck here, and everything started over. How about we both just try and make the best of it, okay? Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that just feels right. It's hard to stay mad at you like this.
I killed you, though. And I tried killing you again.
You really want me to be mad at you, don't you? Too bad, I guess. For both of us.
Sorry I stabbed us.
Well, I guess you're paying the price for it, aren't you? Let's just call it even for now.
How are we supposed to get out of here?
Are you seriously asking me that? I've been stuck here for as long as you've known me. I don't think the two of us would be here right now if I knew how to leave.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
There's 4 walls around us and a chain around my wrist. How am I supposed to know about anything that isn't right in front of me? Maybe they're gone. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And if nobody comes by, well, I guess we'll be waiting a long, long time.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands, solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Huh. I don't know. It's like we're one and then the other. Make up your mind already, body, will you?
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
You have any better ideas?
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
You already said that.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
You died, probably. And we're back where I started.
Wait. Wait. Time passes. You're still here.
Huh. Did the rest of you get lost?
This is what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card. This isn't what it was like.
That's weird, and isn't how it works for me, but if you want, I guess I can humor you. What do these title cards look like?
Oh, this is stupid. You're going to laugh at me.
Whether I laugh at you depends on the title. I'm not going to make any promises I can't keep. I don't lie.
If I'm going to tell you, you have to promise you won't laugh at me.
Okay, fine. I promise I won't laugh at you. Now tell me. I want to know.
First one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter.
Okay, sorry.
Har, get your laughs out.
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at...
The futility of our lives?
Yes. This whole setup is funny, really. But really, it's like our lives are some cruel little play for someone else's entertainment. I'm sorry, okay? Chapter 3. The Princess and the Dragon.
Yippee! I got it! Yippee!
Ooh, reversing the order. I like it.
Well, this is my story, isn't it? Especially if you're here watching it.
The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I think that's... you.
Oh. Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still a mess. It's like you don't really know what we are.
Oh, this is sick as hell. A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
So, you took the knife. Of course you did.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Hello? You say nothing.
I'm the one in control here. You don't get to put words in my mouth.
Movement on the stairs.
You're always so loud on the way down.
Oh! And then a figure emerges, shrouded in feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
The dragon, obviously.
Oh, how cute. Wonder if any game has mechanics that quietly change if it detects that OBS or another streaming program is open. Many games have that, actually. I played a game recently that had that. It was Lethal Company, and it was a mod in Lethal Company, actually, that detected OBS was open and let me know, hey, some of these emotes play DMCA music, or play music that will get caught by DMCA. Would you like to turn them off? And I was like, yes. What do you want to do?
Let's see.
Yeah, Doki Doki does that too.
You're missing something important, aren't you?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I know, because I have it right here.
Did Kanito Pet do it? I don't remember. The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there?
You're always this quiet. Hey, I'm talking to you. It's rude to have a conversation in front of other people without letting them in on it.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Damn, okay, I was looking for more hot princesses, but, protagonist can get it.
But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true. Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
It asks why you're recording. I don't remember that. I vaguely remember that. I feel like a few games have done that to me. Why doesn't Inscription do that? Why doesn't Inscription detect that you're using OBS and then go, oh, let's not dox the player? Ugh. Silence as the mind in front of you walks back into itself.
Unbelievable.
It brings up OBS? I might have had streamer mode on and it didn't do that. Because that would have fucked me up, dude. I would have been like, no. We can wait for them to listen. Or to finish.
Absolutely not. Hey, I'm talking to you?
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
More silence.
I think they want to kill you. At least the new one does. He's very, very passionate about it.
Well, he can try if he wants, but I'm not so sure you all have it in you. Not without your missing piece.
Ah, but that just makes it two birds with one stone, doesn't it? How tempting. From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy?
Fleshy.
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
Bring it then. But you caught me off guard the first time. It's not going to happen again.
Well, what can I say? I'd back off if I wasn't already overcommitted, so I guess I'll just have to pretend that you're bluffing. Which you maybe, probably are.
Kanito Pet brings up how your email isn't an email, but they'll let you be fake so you don't dox yourself to fans. Yeah, I remember that. I had streamer mode on.
Having second thoughts?
Shut up.
You can feel yourself shrink and then grow, vacillating between small and large, weak and powerful, as the thing in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality.
KinetoPet also does fun stuff with multiple monitors. I am aware. I played the game.
He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. But the hesitation doesn't last, and you feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Rage flowing from your heart and balling up in closed fists. You throw them at the thing's face and...
You can feel bone crack as her fist collides with your jaw, and then a thud as you tumble across the room.
Sick as hell.
You are such a disappointment.
I'd like to see you do better. The princess rips the blade from her chest and, fury in her eyes, cuts herself loose from her bindings.
Wait. I'm back in my body. Stop. You getting stabbed. Switch me back.
Oh. You're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Then I just have to make this next one count.
As she closes the distance, she raises the blade to strike and... kills us. Well, she certainly stabs you, and it certainly hurts. But the knife doesn't leave your body. As you grab her wrists, she drives the weapon deeper and deeper into your chest. Your knees buckle from the pain, and as she forcefully pushes you to the ground...
You are torn between two places.
I'm taking you back.
You are power and you are weakness. You are hope and you are despair. You are acceptance and you are rejection. You are the canvas and you are the painter. You are the victim and you are the victimizer. You are life and you are death. The hero and the princess and the dragon.
Don't let us die here.
You slam the door in your own face.
Don't let everything die here. You have to end this.
His words are empty. Hollow echoes, the ravings of a ghost.
Please.
But he is already gone. The threads all tie themselves together into a loop that does not end.
Does this mean we're together?
You look at your hands, tattered and stained in memories.
Maybe. Why were we fighting each other?
You started it.
We needed something to do.
I guess we did.
To new beginnings.
Do you feel cold?
There it is. Just took the princess part, though. Man, every time I think this game can't surprise me anymore. That was sick as hell. I think this might be my favorite path. Honestly, I think so too.
She's gone. Where did she go?
As much as I loved the fury, that was so incredibly well done. Right. So, what does that count as? This must be the happy. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Okay, I know how to get here. I saved happy, smiley face.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart.
Nice.
Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
just finished the WRAITH. That one was awesome. Alright.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Alright. What we gotta do is we gotta get to the damsel. Alright? And how do we do that? Okay, I accidentally got damsel when I took the blade and tried to free her. I suppose I could try to do that again. This is our last one, by the way.
You make your way up the short path.
See,
to
the thing
cabin.
is, you can accidentally get the prisoner, and you can accidentally get the damsel when you're trying to get the prisoner, because they're so very similar. Do I have to let her cut herself free, or do I have to cut herself free? I think I have to cut herself free myself. I think that's what
the
I have to do.
interior of the cabin.
Let me save, just in case. Take the blade.
You take the blade.
Alright, so I'm gonna go in, and I'm gonna be like, hey! I have to not take the knife? I swear. I got damsel when I was taking the knife.
By an unseen light in the room below. Her voice carried.
I will show you. Okay, you're right. Never mind. You're right.
The interior of the cabin.
I was like, I will show you. I swear, I got damsel when taking the knife. I don't know how. It was weird.
The door to the base.
Anyway, I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Examine the chains.
You're only making this.
Let's go up. This is probably going to lead to the prisoner. Save her.
Fine.
Approach.
No.
Oh,
We
no,
won't
this
have
is
any
going to
of
be
that.
damsel. Warn her.
Stop that.
Resist.
The blade. Move.
There we go. We got damsel. Okay. Awesome. Okay. So what we got to do is we're going to make a home together and have a happy ending.
A warning. She will lie.
Okay. Right. Last princess. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
The
I'm gonna save. Okay.
The blade.
I just keep thinking to myself, man, this is a lot of drawing. But I know this artist, I forget her name, worked on comics, and it shows. It shows. Don't take the blade.
The door to the
We want a
basement
happy
creaks
ending. Let's explore. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces.
Shh. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and
No. What happened after I died? But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world?
Something tells me I should say this. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all.
I
can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Awesome.
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you. Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out.
But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
By destroying the world?
Apparently, yes.
Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
You were doing your best. Ugh, can a girl have hobbies?
She took that in stride. No, I can't let you do that. If you take
I'm rescuing her. We leave. What do we do now? We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
She's so anime.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
I'm happy about this.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Oh. Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right?
Nobody is leaving this basement.
Fairy tale nights. Ugh. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair
Can you
of
believe this is the
teenagers in
same
love,
game?
You and the princess place your hands on the door together.
The same game where I witnessed her cut her own head off.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
It's because I believed in her.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
I'm not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Literally have the power of God and anime. Yeah, I'm the god and she's the anime. Perfect. When the narrator was like, she's not a god, that's what he meant. She's anime. Oh, all we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
We not enough her? She's not wooed by you because
Staying here and building a life together
isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it.
But we would have to be here forever.
Isn't that awesome, though?
I don't know you. This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
She's finally coming to her senses.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart. She'd be happy here.
Pull out your heart.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest.
I was joking.
And then...
Smitten.
What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Smitten. I was joking.
Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know?
Smitten.
I suppose I can't stall forever.
This fucking dumbass.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Smitty.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Smit.
It will
Smit.
be soon.
No.
You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
I like how this game, it will be like so cute and loving and beautiful, and then it's like, oh, we gotta remind you it's a horror game.
Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Hello, Brainy the RPG cat. Welcome.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
I don't know why that got me.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop in last time.
Ooh, favorite route. Well, I'm glad I saved this for last.
Now. He's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Yeah.
Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed.
You can count on us to do things right from here on out.
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
Are we gonna get married?
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Does it matter? The blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important. Of course the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
Never.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet. He opened his chest.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
So none of you are going to talk about the mirror? We've already asked that a million times. Approach.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door, there's a mirror. No, there isn't. Now this is tricky. My eyes say there's a mirror, but my brain says there isn't one. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go.
Alright, reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great.
I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
No, that's the name of the game.
No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
Yeah, take the S off, and then game. That's the name.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Wife.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
The old ball and chain, right, boys? Straight person joke.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light. Just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room. The princess, seated at its far end.
I understood that straight reference. Yes. that is like the epicenter of straight humor.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Interesting.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room,
Mirror,
push
mirror
down a
on
little,
the wall.
and the entire
Give
world
me
is
torture.
saved.
Cock
That's
and
easy.
ball.
Awful. Thank you.
Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
What is that?
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? Look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
No, I will eat. I'm gonna eat. That's a bad idea, but I'm gonna eat.
The princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you
making
ever
me
could
hungry.
have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This feast brought to you by Popeyes. Speaking of feasts, that's for Moon Pie.
This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you.
Remember when we said in the chat, this game is like every kink ever. Uh-oh.
The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you've done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
What is that shadow?
The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more.
Them's fighting words. Welcome. Welcome to my stream.
Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste. Does it?
Not
Because
really.
it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. but maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat.
Probably gonna turn into rotten meat.
The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired.
This
of
is
eating.
Popeyes.
Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
Meowdy again, still going. Nope. Stream's ending. No, I'm just kidding. That would have been funny if I just hit. Nope.
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
This is the last princess, though, so.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Yes, I love games. I'm great at them.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game. Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing.
Imagine Magic the Gathering on a table this long.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it.
Yay.
What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
What's your theory? Me when I play Civ 5.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
This reminds me of Buddy Simulator. The part in the beginning where your AI buddy is like, here, let's play games. And they're like, these aren't really fun, are they?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out.
Uh-oh.
Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful. Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realise how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have. Yeah, sure.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
I wonder if the shadow is the smitten. I actually had the same thought. Because he's gone. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen?
I'm too scared to say. What if my answer is what blows it out?
You could do anything in the world. What would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Oh.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I feel empty.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Me too. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how we're supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance, If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
There's stars.
He's really gone, isn't he? No boss anymore, no one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Oh. She gently pulls you forward and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Your face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Take her. That's the last one. Oh. You not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
Yep. Approach. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels
Go away.
different.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. I'm speechless. Well, clearly, you're not. Oh, is this the narrator part? Yeah.
I think you know what I...
Let's get that achievement. You don't need answers from the thing that lives in the mirror. You already know what you are. You're the long quiet, vast, and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. There's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh yeah, this is the shifting mound. Alright. I think I want to slay her.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting.
Let's do it. Buddy, let's do it. Let's do it. We haven't done this yet at the end of the game.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh.
Oh.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, and I took you back. What once was one, then was two, then was one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore. I am going to slay her, so I need to not say that. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape. Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison. And it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But together, we left it all behind, and found a world free of burdens. We found the beauty in accepting our dance. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
Thank you for the water, JM. Enjoy the rest of your shift. I'll enjoy the rest of mine. What are the woods then? What is the cabin? What is the time we've spent apart, if not me existing as myself?
Time you spent away from me is still time spent in reference to me. Even then, both of us are more than our bodies. Am I not in the trees? Am I not in the cabin? Am I not in you? You are weightless and alone. Suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new.
She's
but
so
you
cool.
did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Even when you became a shadow of a god, one good shot was all it took to bring you crashing down.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Thought isn't one. And some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you left me to rot, and in your abandonment, the two of us were bound in our suffering together. A painful eternity, but one that is only unceasing if you remove what happens next.
I wouldn't be here if destroying you would leave all of reality a colorless blur.
You place far too much trust into the ravings of a fearful and ignorant soul who overstepped his bounds. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Are you so desperate to destroy me that you've grown blind to the heavenly beauty of our reality? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center.
You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die.
Then destroy me if you're able. But I will not coddle you in my final moments. I will not yield to your delusion without a vicious struggle.
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh. You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but I don't think you can strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Alright, let's get her. We're not gonna let her dissuade me.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
No. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Let's go.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
It's almost over, isn't it? That's okay. Let's just talk, the two of us. One more time, before you kill me.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
You're really going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You don't have to. You know that, right?
I'm going to.
But if that's what you want, we might as well talk a bit first. I wouldn't mind a few extra minutes.
Do it.
So this is really it then. Let's see this through.
So this is what it feels like to actually die. I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world will be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of your cage pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
We really won. We're the house now. We get to make the rules. Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him? The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
Pecking order.
Well then, I guess the only thing left to do is figure out what happens next.
Did it. I slayed the princess. Incredible. I have streamed 5 hours. Fuck, dude. This game does things to me. I just stream 5 hours when I play this game. What else is there? Nothing. I'm sure there's like CGs I haven't seen yet. But I have gotten every princess, and that's what I wanted to do. I got the good ending. I got the nice happy ending where we escaped together the first time I played, and I'm happy. Like, I feel like your first playthrough of this game is what's gonna stick with you the most. Fucking amazing game. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Ugh. Proxy, I saw a little notification that you started playing it yourself. Oh man. This is, hands down, the best visual novel I've ever played. And I've played a lot of good visual novels. I'm playing Higurashi. I love Higurashi. No. This is the best visual novel I've ever played. And I've played Sucker for Love. This is an incredible fucking game. God damn. I love that they give you a playlist of all the different princesses you saw on your route. It's really good. Right. But yeah, look at that. It's all of them. That's all of them. But yeah, there's definitely some CGs I haven't gotten, but I think I have played this game to death. Oh look, I still have one in here! Wow. Look at this! There's so many! This is insane. I like that if you hover over the gray, it changes. There's a few that do that, I think. I swear there was another one that did that. Yeah, this one. The wild. Because I got 2 different versions of it. And I think there's a drowned and burned version. I got the burned version of the gray. So I imagine we drown together in the drowned version. But yeah, we did it. We did it. I'm tired as fuck, but we did it. It's past my bedtime, but I fucking love this game, so I can play this game for 5 hours and be fine. You got Drowned Gray? Oh, fuck yeah. I would play this again, probably on my own time, to see if I can get other things to happen, but I cannot believe how much content is in this Ren'Py game. I really, like, want to dig through the code and see how they did it. I'm sure it's not, like I see how they did it. That's why I was, like, skipping through. Anytime it stopped, it was because that was something I hadn't seen before, and the chances were it was pulling to see if during that route you made this choice, so a character would comment on it. Yeah, so much drawing. I was saying that earlier. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, you can tell that the artist, she works on comics. Because... yes, cool art. But yeah, you can definitely tell. What is her name? It's Abby something, isn't it? You can tell she does comics. Because the way this game is like formatted, like the way like all the stuff is compositionally, I'm like, ah yes, you are a comic book artist. 12 gigabyte of big file size for a visual novel like this. Let me is it 12 gigabytes? Holy fucking shit. Hold on, let me see how big mine is. My game is significantly my games are significantly smaller, but a 3-hour visual novel? Not even a gigabyte. Well, I guess it's 612 megabytes. Yeah. What do you mean? That's a huge size. Okay, what is mixed feelings? What is the first mixed feelings? Yeah, that's 400 megabytes. Oh yeah, it's the voice acting that bloats the files. Audio files, surprisingly, are a lot. That's why I didn't put voice acting in my games. It would be too much. How big is the Muse? The Muse is incredibly small. 114 megabytes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But anyway. I don't have much to talk about, and I wouldn't be able to talk about too much anyway, but I'm still gonna try. I'm still gonna do my best to thank the top patrons. That's Ani. Get out of here. Thank you for being the newest patron. Hold on, let me restart that so I can say them all. Thank you, Aaron, Jordan, Sheeb, Z, Proxy, Max, Spicy, Bash, Cat, JM, Matt, Iper, Sky, and Tasu. Thank you so much for being the top patrons, and thank you to all patrons in general. Why are you spraying me? I'm just kidding, Ani. I'm just kidding. Look. Thank you for being the newest patron. I just clicked the wrong thing. But if you would like to join the Patreon, I would really appreciate it. You get so many benefits like behind the scenes, early access, exclusive patron art, concept art, like a huge archive of concept art over the past like 10 years. Brother, it's fucking awesome. You also get a little creature that shows up at the end of streams if you're on the gamer tier higher. You can also join the Discord and get access to patron and what the fuck is the other one called? Subscriber exclusive chats where I post behind the scenes. I'm posting about my TTS bot right now, and it's very exciting. Other thing. Here we go. Other thing. I have a merch shop. There's stickers there. There's stickers, and I also have a keychain that is limited supply. It is a mini Dakimakura. I have one left of the acrylic one, and I think I have 2 or 3 left. I think I have 2 left of the plush one. The squishy lad Mort. I love him. I love him. I'm so excited to debut him in February. I love him. Hopefully I won't fuck it up. Because I did fuck up the moon pie. Let me bring my color back. There we go. Yay. That's it. That's all I need to talk about. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh my god, AE is playing Okami. Is it the first time he's playing Okami? Oh. Is this first time? I love Okami. Oh my god, he's been playing 5 hours. He's probably wrapping up soon. Miss Jackie's also probably been going on a while. Let me see. Yeah, 7 hours. No. Who else is going? Holly is playing Half-Life. Wonder if we should raid Holly. How long has she been going? 6 hours? Why is everybody streaming so long tonight? Oh my god. Why is everybody streaming so long tonight? Soup. That's the name of somebody I follow. How long have they been going? Ooh. Ooh. Soup's doing a little dance party thing. Soup is a musician. They're pretty cool. Sunday Scaries. Super cool. Even. That's their name. Did I spell that right? Let me make sure. Yes! Okay. Jackie usually wraps up around this time. Yeah. I know she usually goes pretty long, but have a good night. Remember, the tour of the horrors never ends. I almost timed that really good with the music, but oh well. Say hi to Soup.